here. It is finally here. I think it's been about 2, maybe 3 years since I first heard about this game and wishlisted it, but it's sitting right in front of me. I'm actually getting to play it. Hey everybody, how's it going? Hope you're doing well today. So, yeah, ever since I heard about this, you know, I've been kind of excited and intrigued about the idea, and I love the look of it and everything, and I hear positive things about the studio's previous game, The Messenger, but they decided to go more like RPG, turn-based RPG for this game, and I was all for it, you know, I thought it looked really cool, and I've been just kind of keeping my eye on it slowly as, you know, the years rolled out from that time I wishlisted it. And I even played the demo. I streamed it, you know? It was not that long ago that I gave that a go on the Switch. And Switch is what I'm playing this on because I kind of have this thing about turn-based games on the Switch. I prefer them on Switch because of the very pick-up-put-down nature of it. And plus, most of the time, turn-based games like this or some others aren't exactly... like, with a couple of exceptions, they aren't something that the Switch is gonna struggle super hard to run. Just saying. So, yeah, here we are. This will be my first playthrough. I don't even remember that much about what happened in the demo, outside of knowing that indeed you do have Mario and Luigi style combination attacks and timed button presses and all that, so yeah, outside of that, I have no real recollection as to what happened in the demo, because, you know, a lot happened in my personal life, but nonetheless, I am excited, so let's get started. Sea of Stars has 2 main characters. Select the one who will lead the party. This can be changed later and does not affect the story. I'll pick Valir, because I think I've picked Valir before. And I don't know, I like her look. She's cool. Zale's cool too, it's just I like Valir's design. But yeah, I've heard a lot of positive buzz about this game from people who have started playing it. You know, no spoilers or anything, I just got intrigued. I've been intrigued for years, and it seems like the game's living up to its hype, which makes me very happy. First, I'm gonna drink some water. Because this game's gonna require a lot of reading. That's been kind of a trend on my channel, is playing games that have a lot of reading. Welcome to the Grand Archives, adventurer. I suppose curiosity brought you here. An important trait, to be sure. I am the Archivist, an immortal versed in the ways of alchemy. But perhaps you knew that already. I kind of wish I could change the text noise, though, because it sounds like it's making my headphones static. It's not, but it sounds like headphone static. After spending millennia cataloging the many events of countless timelines, I decided to return to mull over everything I had seen. In my musings about the stories that filled these books and scrolls, I had a recent epiphany. It seems that in my haste, I may have overlooked the very thing I was hoping to find. As such, there is one special story I wish to revisit, one deserving of a witness. And should the mists of time allow a slight alteration, I believe the ray of hope that was once offered may yet bloom. So walk with me tonight, and we will explore a tale of high adventure, of magic and deceit, of friendship and wonder, but most importantly, a tale of heroism. One that, I believe, will offer valuable insight in the search for a resolution to the throes of the Fleshmancer. Now that I remain a bit lost, Now I remain a bit lost amidst all of these timelines, and all their subtle variations. But I know just the one to make for a perfect starting point. Let us see what we find in there. Ah, yes! Our story begins in a world visited by the Fleshmancer generations prior, causing much turmoil and leaving a mark that is yet to be fully cleansed. Somewhere on Evermist Island, two brave children of the solstice are on their way to meet with an immortal spirit. In order to become fully fledged solstice warriors, they will need to learn how to use magic without using magic. Okay. So this is kind of like a Princess Bride framing device situation. Cool. Wow, I love my... Wow, Ricky with his timing again. I can hear him barking. Give me a second, everybody. Listen to this cool music while I go let my little dog in. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. If there's anything that little dog has managed to be able to learn is how to have the worst timing ever. Anyway. Ooh, good music. Alright, we made it to the mountain trail. So far, so good. So the Elder Mist lives somewhere here, huh? Do you think it's just another test? Could be, but it sure beats sitting at the academy. And sewing. Yeah, I'm sure glad that's over with. Apply yourself, for you will weave into it. Apply yourselves, for the will you weave into it shall be your sole defense in times of greatest need. While the lessons taught here may appear to be lost on you, something deep inside is compelled to learn. Laughing. I like the portraits. Hey, the sun will be setting soon. We should prepare to set up camp. Let's split up and search for a good spot. Time for some scouting. I'm coming through! I remember the time button presses, too. There we go. Brewgraves wasn't kidding. These feel easier to fight already. Let's see where this leads. Alright, Alright, I'm actually gonna turn audio down a little bit. Wow. Almost like they actually... Wow, they actually understood that they would... They let me turn down the bloops of the audio. That's awesome. Oh, thank you. They actually bothered to include that option. That's really awesome of them. Love that thing. God, this game's graphics are fucking awesome. I love the look of this. It's so vibrant. Was it B or A that did it? Ah, tough one, huh? Let's try this. Valir, found anything? Just a dead end. How about you? Nothing of note, but the way to the top is definitely through here. The sun is setting. Come over, I'll get a fire going. I'll be right there. Can't wait for more tomato clubs. Press A to unroll ladders. So I don't remember if it's A or B that activates like the guarding for timed attacks, because you have timed attacks and timed defenses that essentially make it be like, hey, do extra damage, or hey, don't take as much damage. I just don't remember fully what the commands of that were, because it's been a very long time since I played the demo. God, the detail in this is just rich. It's so good. Can I check that in the controls real quick? Traversal, combat, general, timing hits. Okay, by press A at the right time to increase damage, healing, and score additional hits. Crashing through the wall. What's all this then? Well, Ice, this is Sea of Stars, a game I've been looking forward to for 2 or 3 years now, and I played the demo of this a long time ago, and I see a lot of promise, and it seems like it's delivering in a very good way. Let's see, timing your hits is not mandatory, just think of it as a bonus to shoot for. Okay, it is A, alright. So, yeah, we just started, and I'm playing as Valir here, who is a moon warrior of the winter solstice, and our partner in crime, as it were, is the summer solstice sun character named Zale. So we're just in the middle of a trial up this mountain. Huh, that doesn't beat the face he made the first time he tried smashing a sunball. Oh, I can still hear the headmaster gloating. As I said, whether by paying attention in class or by recklessly attempting to hit a projectile with your open palm, you will learn the first rule of solar magic. To be fair, you did learn. Oh yeah, that one only took once. You ever miss those years? Before training, just being kids, always daydreaming and getting in trouble? And making mistakes. I'm sorry, Valir. I didn't mean... It's okay. I understand why you wouldn't want to join us after what happened. It's just... I wish he had said goodbye, you know? After 10 years of not seeing his face, just to know that he's alright. And that we're still friends. Why did we have to get ahead of ourselves anyway? Oh, girl. So we're probably getting some backstory and self-reflection right now. 10 years ago in the village of Mooncradle. Oh, I like the loading screen indicates that they're younger here. That's nice. But yeah, hope you're doing well, Ice. I'm doing all right. I'm happy to finally get to play this because I've been waiting for so long. I don't remember when I first heard about it. I know it was through Twitter, but I don't remember like where I heard about it. I don't remember when I heard about it. It might have been in 2019 or 2020. It's around that time frame, I believe. So I've had this in my crosshairs for a while. My weapon will be something that hits really hard. And I'll pick a fast one. We'll be unstoppable. Imagine all the wonders we'll find after we leave Evermist Island. I want to see the Sleeper. What's that? You've never heard of the Sleeper? Stories say it's a giant serpent, and it's been sleeping curled up around a mountain since before there were even traveling historians to record it. No way. Sure is, and super dangerous too. Don't worry, it can't wake up. Why not? Apparently, there's holes in the mountain, and the wind blows through them, and that plays a melody that keeps it asleep. Whoa. I want to see it too. It's the bell. Erlina and Okay, Erlina and Brewgraves are back. Brewgraves. I keep trying to say Brewgraves. That's not, no. Brewgraves are back. Quick, maybe we can catch them before they go to the academy. I have to remember to hit A before I interact with anything in the world. That's gonna be a bad habit for me. Hey there, younglings. Are you still playing with that little cave down below? So I'm guessing this is the blacksmith or something. Or maybe I don't know, I saw an anvil, but I also, probably a stable hand. These crops are our main source of food. It's hard work, but I'm reminded every day when we all eat together that the effort is well worth it. God, the animation even on the run is just so good. Wow, that's good lighting. I hope you're not getting into trouble again. Alright. Hey, wait! Oh, an animated cutscene! That's unexpected. I didn't know there were 2D animated cutscenes in this. That's awesome. I love that. Wow, that legitimately threw me for a loop. There you are. Playing in your secret hideout again? We were training. I think I can use magic now. Is that so? Let's see it then. Whoa! Come closer, Zale. Open your palm and concentrate. What about you, Valir? Have you been training too? Every day. I bet I'm stronger than you now. I'm sure you are. Come here then. Yeah! Whoa, easy. I can't report to the headmaster if you knock me out. That was awesome, Zale! You did it. Solstice Warriors. If you are done with your babysitting duties, I would hear your report. Right away, Headmaster. Can we go too? Believe me, once you enter Zenith Academy, you'll wish you hadn't. Let's go, Brewgraves. Love their designs. Hey, the full moon is out. He's right. Want to go to the Forbidden Cavern again? We tried already. I can't open it. Yeah, but last time we decided maybe the full moon could make the rune more sensitive. I'm sure it'll work. And Morine, Morine will be so impressed. He'll take you two in front of for training right away, and then we'll finally be allowed to leave this island. What if he gets mad and delays our training instead? Ah, no way. Well, we can worry about that after I open it. I mean, if I open it. All right, let's go. Okay. Well, I love the style. I love the... I don't know how I can describe it, but like the clothing I also really like in this game. Like, if there's anything that can really help emphasize a sense of identity when it comes to any role-playing game, whether it's a town or a whole game's look, it's the clothing. Just the way that it can help sort of convey this sort of place that you're in. I know you wanted to catch Arlena and Brewgaves, but it's starting to be late. Bedtime soon, okay? Brewgaves, not Brewgraves, Brewgaves. Remember, young ones, the Celestial Willow was a gift from the Great Eagle. Always treat it with respect. God, this is a pretty game. I'm actually playing this. It's so nice. Just feels good to get to play this. Question is, I don't have a map probably. Yeah. I'm guessing this isn't the right direction, is it? Is it? Well, I want to hear this music. Because, like, one of the selling points that this game had is that a guest composer was brought on to this game. And this composer is very famous for a lot of the turn-based role-playing game music, classics that we've heard. I'm just trying to remember. It's Yasunori Mitsuda. Okay, Chrono Trigger's composer. Yeah, so they had Chrono Trigger's composer on as a guest star, but like as a guest composer for some of the tracks in this game. I don't know which ones are his, but and one of them was in the demo. I don't know which ones they were, but nonetheless, the music throughout the demo I remember being really impressed with. So I can imagine that this game's music just throughout is going to be great. All right, let's save here. We made it. Time to stop for a snack. What? I'm not hungry. Yeah, we just left a few minutes ago. Look, it's not a real adventure if you don't eat a snack on the road. Plus, I made something special for the occasion. Here. Sandwich. Wow, that's really good. Yeah, no kidding. Glad you like it. It's the jam. I used a bit of sap from the Celestial Willow. You could get in trouble for that. Only if you tell. Wow. What? Hey man, this PB&J is really good. What'd you use it from? Oh, I just used it from the sap of that. You know that sacred tree that we're forbidden to touch because it supplies the world with the ability to defend itself against unholy creatures? Yeah, I just kind of took some sap from it. I took some sap and made it into like a jelly. Maybe like Arlena showed me? Try opening your palm and concentrating. You got this, Valir. I knew it! It worked? I did it. I finally did it! So, what now? The headmaster must have heard the bell ring. Do we just wait for him to show up? Might as well enter it if it can be our first adventure. Or might as well enter it. It can be our first adventure. Yeah, and then the headmaster will know that we're not afraid. This is exciting. Let's go. So I'm guessing this is where some bad shit's gonna go down. There's monsters over there. Let's hide. I thought Evermist Island was safe. Guess that's only true for Moon Cradle. We should go back. They look dangerous. Yeah, good call. Watch out! There's another one! This is bad. We're surrounded. Maybe try to use your powers. We're not ready for this. I don't know. Just try. Okay, let me focus. Watch out! It's preparing something. Come on, come on. Valier, watch out! Oh. No, girl! My eye! It really hurts. I can't see. There's no escape. Oh, Jesus. It's about to attack again. Wow. Oh, poor kid. I remember that character having a scar over his eye. Wow, so that's how he got it. So it was you. As resourceful as you are reckless, I see. Headmaster, Garl needs help. It feels better. Like anyone born in Moon Cradle, a regular kid, what Garl needs is not the... Headmaster, are you okay? Sorry, I kind of spaced out for a second. Like anyone born in Moon Cradle, a regular kid, what Garl needs is to not concern himself with the affairs of the Solstice Warriors. I'm really sorry, Headmaster. It was all my idea. Wow, even you can see in the overworld sprite that he's crying, that he's got a tear streaming down his face. Hey. Be thankful that the only cost of this lesson was an eye, young lad. As for the two of you, if you are so eager to receive training, I shall oblige. Follow me. Jesus, alright. Ooh. Make sure to treat the wound and soothe the poor kid. He's not the complaining type, but if the pain seems to return, please send for me. Understood, Headmaster. You will not see your friends for a very long time. If you have any parting words, speak them now. Can't he come and stay with us? How long is very long? Like a week? Ah, the eagerness of youth. It takes years to properly train Solstice warriors. Years? No way. But... Your friends have much to learn. I would suggest you use that time to reflect upon what happened today. With any luck, it will help you forget any ideas of getting involved with a burden that is not yours to bear. Guys, don't forget about me. Never. We'll train really hard. Maybe it won't take so long. Okay, so they essentially get recruited into something of a monk-style temple that they can't leave. Welcome to Zenith Academy. In this ancient place of knowledge, you will learn everything you need to know in order to become true Solstice warriors. We've been waiting for this for so long. When do we start? Tomorrow, though I believe a proper introduction is in order. Careful now. Yeah, this is very lovingly crafted. Oh. Wow, that's high. Welcome to the classroom in the sky. Whoa, it's beautiful. I'm feeling a weird resonance, like when I opened the Forbidden Cavern. Good on you for noticing that. Getting closer to the stars helps new recruits get acquainted with their innate magic. It shows great promise that you were able to feel it before. And Zale too, from what Erlina told me. I keep trying to call her Elrina, but that's not right. Oh, it was just a small burst. They have no idea how much potential they have. How's it going, man? Going good. I'm getting to play this. The new Castlevania Nocturne trailer dropped. I learned that apparently Cube from Live Alive has a plush that's up for pre-order. It's been an okay day. It's been pretty good. So, yeah, that's been mostly it. Outside of doing homework and studying, it's been learning that and just finally getting to watch that Castlevania trailer. It's been, and I have to say, Nocturne's looking pretty fucking good. It's looking pretty good, I have to say. It's looking promising. I'm pretty excited for it. Now, in the many years you will spend at Zenith Academy, you will learn about the duties incumbent upon Solstice warriors, of the magic you are destined to wield, and the evils it is meant to cleanse. We'll learn how to fight too, right? Naturally. You will spend your days training and studying, but most importantly, sewing. Sewing? That sounds boring. Oh, I can assure you that it is. I love that. It's like, Professor, I'm not really sure how Headmaster, I don't know how I feel about wanting to learn, I don't, hold on, what would be a... Headmaster, I'm not really understanding why poetry has to matter when you're fighting beings from a dimension unbeknownst to mortal man. Well, you have to know Edgar Allan Poe in order to understand. Shut up and read the book. Like, just like when the professor can tell you that a subject can be really dull, even for them, it's like, oh no. A mandatory task nonetheless. All who would join our order begin by weaving their will into an enchanted piece of fabric, the staple of the Solstice warrior. It is their most prized possession, guaranteeing light in the darkest places and a measure of protecting against the minions of the Fleshmancer. Fleshmancer is just... Fleshmancer sounds like... It sounds like a lost... like heavy metal band that maybe opened for like a small band in a bar and never showed up again. Hey man, here we are in the pub. We're Fleshmancer and we're opening for Bingle Bong and the Dingle Dongs. Or something, I don't know. Fleshmancer's just like, that sounds like a metal band. But first you must learn of your duties, train until you cannot feel your limbs, and then train some more. Once both your body and mind are ripe with potential, you will create a magic piece of fabric worthy of the very stars. You will then be sent to beyond the Forbidden Cavern to meet with the Elder Mist, for it alone may officially grant the title of Solstice Warrior. Sewing. I understand it is not what you were hoping for, but it is what is required of you for the time being. Years of sewing. That will be all for today. You will be spending a lot of time in these halls, so you should make yourselves at home. You left this to your left is the training room. You are to go there first thing in the morning. Just above is the way to my chambers. It is off limits, of course. And to your right are the dormitories. Just make sure you pick a bed aligned with your innate magic. Feel free to look around and go to sleep when you are ready. Welcome to Mattress Firm. What kind of... how can I help you? I'm looking for a queen-sized mattress. Needs a good box spring to help support. Something a bit firm for my lower back, and something that also resonates with my innate magic. What? My innate magic. I need my energies aligned with the stars, and then I can get my sacred fabric and sew it into my genes. Then I can finally be able to become a warrior. But I need the proper mattress to do it. Okay. Good night. I don't know. I just think like what it'd be like if you went into like a Mattress Firm or a Bed Bath and Beyond, and and somebody comes in and says, "I'm looking for a mattress that blends with my innate magic." I remember when Erlina and Brewgraves, God damn it, we're your age. It wouldn't stop running. I feel old now. All right, well, let's take a look at the training hall. Okay. Oh, there you are. Morine finally decided that you were ready? I guess. I keep forget. I need to remember. It's A to go. It's hit A on rope. Make go up. Yes. I keep thinking. Fuck. Like it's such a bad. I'm used to games auto climbing or auto shuffling across ledges and stuff. All right, what kind of books have we got? Sewing basics. Wow, just not even bothering to want to do it. Just a bunch of old books. Old books. Old books. A lot of empty beds. Ah, these must be the loom sewing. Okay. I think this bed is for me. Let's find yours. Alright, so I guess that's what it means. Red for sun, blue for moon. Go to sleep. The next morning in the training room. Good morning, fellas. Brewgaves! So you'll be our trainer? I wish. Erlina and I are leaving tomorrow, but the headmaster was kind enough to let us make your first day special. Are you ready for training? You bet. That's what I like to hear. I reckon these should be well suited for the two of you. Zell received the training sword. Valir received the training staff. Excuse me. All right, let's get to work. You got this, Valir. Don't give up now. Never. Come on, Zale, keep it up. I can do this. Get severe rope burns on it. Oh, why am I yawning so much all of a sudden? The weather's gotten cooled off, so maybe my brain's mistaking something. Oh, that's the other thing. Weather's been so much better lately. It's around like the 70s, I want to say, right now. And it's just been a breeze. It's been so nice. Like, fall could be approaching fast, and I'm very excited for it because I'm ready to wear jackets again. I miss jackets. I want to wear jackets. 99, 100. That's it for today. You did great. Whew. That was a lot. Feel free to take a break. Erlina will see you on the terrace when you are ready. Oh, there you are. Ready to learn magic? Alright. So how's the game been? It's been fine so far. Childhood friend of the main duo here. Okay, so catching up to speed. Zale and Valir. Valir with blue hair, Zale with blonde. They and their best friend were like, hey, let's go into the Forbidden Cave. That way we can become Solstice Warriors faster. And then their childhood friend got attacked by a monster and lost his eye. And so the headmaster's like, all right, you were reckless and you know, gave your friend an irreparable injury. You want to do it? Okay, fine. Train. And here we are. So yeah, game's been fine so far. It should feel as if something was scratching an itch far away from you. You must focus on the sensation and compel it to come closer. Why are you yawning all of a sudden, motherfucker? I think it's working. Hey, you startled me. I almost had it. Now mine's gone too. It's okay, just breathe slowly. So yeah, game's been good. I just needed a bit of a refresh on the combat, like guarding and timed attacks, because it has been a long time since I played that demo from a few months ago. Which is so weird to think that it's already September. Like, god, time has fucking gone so quickly. Ugh. Try to release only when you feel its current passing in front of you. If your timing is true, it will manifest. On 3. 1, 2, 3! I think I felt it. It tickles. Right there, you just did the hardest part. I'm sure your training will go well, but one more thing. No matter what the headmaster teaches you, remember that this is your life and... Erlina! Since you are done onboarding our new recruits in the ways of magic, I would provide the briefing for your next assignment. As for the two of you, it's about time you tried the sewing kit. Move along now. So I'm guessing the headmaster may be a bit, may have some kind of hidden thing here, or there's just some kind of hidden thing in general with the solstice stuff. And making a magic piece of fabric worthy of the very stars sure is a tall order. Yeah, I have no idea what shape to even make. At least the headmaster said we wouldn't get it right the first time. Well, I'm bored. So I'm guessing this is when we go to the headmaster's quarters. Let's go see. You keep saying that, but the Fleshmancer left our realm for good when the Dweller of Strife was destroyed. So why can't they have a normal life? And you know the three of us can take on what the... And you know the three of us can take the one on the Wraith Island. We don't need them. Prudence, Erlina. There is no telling what threats we may face in the future. Valir and Zale were brought to Mooncradle by the Great Eagle. It is not the place of the headmaster to question such things, and neither is it yours. So how much is enough? What about Moyara? What about the twins? Brugaves! Do not judge a sacrifice you cannot begin to... Why did I pause at B? Do not judge a sacrifice you cannot begin to comprehend. This conversation is over. They will study here while you carry on with your investigation. On the first eclipse after their training is complete, they will join us to the cleansing, or for the cleansing. Learn as much as you can until then. But... let's just go, Brugaves. So there seems to be some kind of tension. There just seems to be some kind of, like, dark intrigue regarding the solstice stuff. And so they trained, and they sewed for days and then for months. Faster now! Focus, and then release. And the longer a dweller is left to its devices, the stronger it gets. This makes patrol duties essential. Let one grow for too long and you'll have a World Eater on your hands. Against such a foe, even a legion of Solstice warriors would be helpless. Since delaying only increases the chances of a World Eater, cleansings always target the strongest dweller known to us. Headmaster, if dwellers are immune to our magic, how can we fight them? Ah, that is why cleansings are always performed during a total eclipse. In these moments only, the dweller's weaknesses are exposed. What's with all these Star games coming out? Have there been a lot of Star games coming out? I mean, I guess it's a naming convention that probably caught on or something, but... oh yeah, you got Starfield, What other kind of games with star in them? I think I get what you mean though, Combo. It's kind of... it feels like at some point there ends up becoming a kind of trend in naming convention when it comes to some games, but I can't really think of many others besides this and Starfield that have the name Star in them. Star Fox? Dude, what's Star Fox? Is that thing? You mean like the guy from... you know, like the guy from Smash? You mean like the guy from Smash during my 1v1 Final Destinations no items, man? You mean that Star Fox? Like, he had a game series? What's... I didn't know he had a game series. Kind of like that Captain Falcon guy. Like, what was it? What was his game series again? G27 or something? Captain Falcon Kart. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, man, it's Captain Falcon from my favorite racing game, Captain Falcon Kart. Oh man, Coconut Ball Captain Falcon Kart was my favorite stage. So, yeah, I don't know. There's just some naming conventions that just... I mean, it's a branding thing, I guess. Sometimes some names just tend to stick better than others, whereas sometimes you end up with a name that you just can't seem to change when it comes to its base name. Like, I learned apparently that the continent name in Dragon Age was actually the first draft of a name they came up with, and they couldn't find any better ones. Not because that the one they picked was the perfect one, but because they just literally could not think of anything else. So, I don't know. I like Sea of Stars, though. It's nice and rolls off the tongue. It's memorable. It would look good on a shirt. How many dwellers are left? Just the one, known as the Dweller of Woe. But we cannot know for sure. The Fleshmancer just may have planted another seed of evil before leaving our world. Thus, we must always remain vigilant. Headmaster? Yes, Valir? What happened with the Dweller of Strife? And who's Moyara? That will be all for today. A few weeks later, a sound in the night. Valir, wake up! Zale, what is it? I think I heard a voice coming from the entrance. What time is it? Who cares? Let's go check it out. Alright. How can we tell time? We don't have watches. I don't have a fresh Rolex. We can't tell time, Valir, without our fresh Rolex. All right. Hey, look! Oh, smells good. There's a note. Dear Valir and Zale, if you're reading this, it probably means I got caught. I'm writing this as a failsafe, but I hope to see you in person. I made cookies filled with the celestial willow jam you liked. Aww. Keep reading. I'm doing everything I can to be ready to leave when you graduate. In the meantime, I hope your training is going well. Oops, now the platform is almost up and I feel Moraine is there waiting for me. He looks very angry. I will try to drop the jar without him noticing. Guess that means I won't be able to try and visit again. But I'm thinking of you every day and I can't wait. I hope you like the cookies. Your friend until the end of time. Garl. Aw. Good guy Garl. Garl's the best. Let's go up on the disc to eat the cookies. You have a friend that makes you jam-filled cookies, you've got a friend for life right there. These cookies are amazing. I can't believe Garl was just there. I miss him so much. He seems well, at least, after what happened in the Forbidden Cavern. Knowing him, I bet he smiled it away the next day. You're probably right. We can't let something like this ever happen again. At this rate, it feels like we never saw something good enough for the Elder Mist. We'll never sow anything good enough to... Come on. Not the right word. It will happen. We just have to keep training hard. Keep on training hard. I really like this music. And so they trained and they sowed for years. And then they trained and sowed some more. Until one day, Zale just does that. Zale then does the don't mess with the Zohan thing where he does the one arm push up and then does the push up and then does the no arm push up. Zale, that's the one. I can feel it too. Hold on. All right, I think I got it too. Let's go see the headmaster. All right. So they got their things made. Finally. Headmaster, we think we're ready. Why, yes. The tingling of magic in the air has been building up for a few weeks now. Congratulations. Moving forward, there will be no more sewing. I can deal with that. It will soon be time for you to leave on your journey to meet the Elder Mist. But before we get to that, Zenith Academy has one more challenge for you. Oh, our visitor just arrived. Perfect timing. Aye, you've both grown pretty strong. Hey, it's good to see you. Erlina and Burgraves are here to help you review the basics of combat. Check in with them and then it will be time for your final test. Ready to go through the basics of magic? Yes. When enemies prepare spells, you must do everything you can to prevent them. It will follow If you follow your senses, you can try dealing damage of the types that will break their concentration. Simpler spells will only demand normal attacks. Valir can do blunt damage, and Zale has slicing. Let's see you break this one. Yeah, I remember this in particular was a really interesting facet of the combat. So, essentially, when an enemy has some kind of move that they're prepping, or even I think just for a normal stagger, they have these icons next to them that indicate the damage type, so blunt and slice and slashing damage. If you hit those, so like 2 blunt attacks and then 2 slashing attacks, you can make the enemy lose their concentration, then you can just pile damage on. Which is a pretty cool idea for a combat system. I like it. So, there goes the 2 hammers, and then there goes the 2 sword. Just like that. Now some spells will also demand magic damage to break. You can control your projectiles now, so let's give it a shot. Zale for sun, and Valir for moon. Press A to deflect. Yeah, I remember this one. Apparently, the devs of the game, like the official Twitter account was like, hey, for you all playing Sea of Stars, what's your maximum moonerang count as far as your amount of hits you've done? Because you can do this combination for a long time if you hit A at the proper timing. Like so. It's kind of scary. Like I don't imagine the damage on that stacks after a certain point. Like maybe after hit number 10 or 12, it probably just stops counting the damage and that becomes more of a bragging rights attack, but it's pretty funny that you can just continuously do that. Well done. Now you can sense your MP is a bit low, right? To keep up the pace in battle, you must remember to regenerate MP. Let's build it back up a bit. Hit me with a normal attack now. So yeah, that's the other thing, is that, yeah, you do have your restoring items for your MP, but if you attack your enemy with a normal attack, you can gain MP back that way. So it's kind of like a neat little rotation of using your skills and then attacking to get MP back. Did you feel that? You just got some MP back by attacking. In battle, awareness leads to victory. You must pace your spells with normal attacks to avoid ending up in a dire situation with no MP available to get out of it. I think I remember in the demo that the MP were represented as like crystals that fell to the ground that you needed to collect with normal attacks. I think they may have changed that. I think they may have changed that from the demo version. And on the flip side, you should not hesitate to use spells when MP abounds, for a regular attack on a full bar is a waste of regeneration. The key is to experiment. Keep on varying your attacks, your actions, and find the rhythm appropriate for each battle. One last thing. All battle actions, lock breaking especially, build up your combo energy. When you have enough, you can spend combo points to perform powerful actions. Combo, I can spend your points? Can I spend your points at Chuck E. Cheese? I'm trying to get the fuzzy pencil topper. Combos cost no MP and are lost after battle, so you should never hesitate to use them. Moraine told me you came up with your first combo attack. Show it to me. So yeah, you build those up, and then depending on the amount of the little yellow diamonds that you have, you can do like a combo attack with 1, 2, or 3 of them. So kind of like the tech attacks in Chrono Trigger. Yeah, you're strong, all right. Keep an eye out in your adventures, and you're bound to come across scrolls that will teach you more combos. Good luck with the exam. I'm sure you'll do great. Cool. I'm gonna drink a little water first before I do the combat. let's get started. Just attack me now in any order. Cycle through available characters. Party members can use their turn in order of your choice, but they can only act once per round. When all your party members are on cooldown, the round resets and they become available again. Oh! Okay, I forgot about this. Yeah, so you can pretty much pick whomever you want to start at the... You know, I kind of like that a lot. That's... You know how much that could cut down on grind potential if you're grinding and it's like, oh man, if only it could go, if only it could go faster by having the character that's the best in grinding situations just be available right there. You can just do this. God, that's so nice. I like that. Good. Focus is paramount whenever you perform attacks and skills. With proper timing, you can increase the damage that you deal and sometimes even score additional hits. Let's see it. Press A as the hit connects to increase damage. Good. Let's see that one more time. Oh, yeah, that's the gist of it. Most of your attacks and spells can be made more potent with proper timing. Some also keep going with more hits until you miss. And remember to think of timed hits as welcome additions when you pull it off, rather than something you're supposed to do perfectly all the time. So don't worry about it too much, just keep on trying and your sense for it will develop over time. Okay, now for timing your blocks. Let's get the little guy in here. To be efficient in battle, you must pay attention to anything that starts moving. With proper timing, you can reduce the damage of any incoming attack or spell by blocking. Get ready. Press A as the hit connects to reduce damage. Ah. That was too soon. Stay focused and press as the hit connects. Good. Let's see that one more time. And it builds up your combo points. Okay. That's how you do it. Remember to always stay alert. Some patterns will be harder to read than others, sometimes even requiring multiple blocks. But don't be too hard on yourself. No one is expecting to block everything all the time. It's not about getting it perfectly all the time, but rather building a growing sense for it. Just think of a timed block as a welcome bonus whenever you happen to pull it off. The key is remembering to read your enemies and then keep trying. Oh, one more thing. Whenever a party member gets knocked out in battle, you'll need to switch to a more defensive mode. KO'd allies will get back up on their own at 50% once all the KO stars are gone. Oh, so you don't have to do any revives. It's just a time thing. Wait, I actually like that a lot. Once KO stars is removed at the end of each round, or one KO star is removed at the end of each round, the more you fall during the same battle, the more KO stars there are, so be that's actually really nice. That's a really cool idea. I like that. That's legitimately a really cool idea. Huh. And there you have it. Good work today. I'm sure the exam will be a breeze. Okay. Morine will see you to the final test. I'm sure you'll do great. Are you ready for the final test then? We're ready. Then let us begin. The big day has finally come. Over the years, Zenith Academy has tested you in many ways. It will now test you one last time. Have you prepared your vows? Yes, Headmaster. Then speak them now. You go first, Zale. Okay. So that I may use my agility to cleanse this world and protect my companions, I will enter the world as a blade dancer. I chose the curved blade as it will not hinder my speed or reflexes. Welcome, Blade Dancer. Fucking... Alright. Just go ahead and write me your OC do not steal entry. Come on, Valir. Come on, Valir. I did it. Now it's your turn. Ahem. So that I may use my strength to inspire hope and eradicate evil, I will become a battle monk. I chose the staff, for it won't break no matter how hard I strike. Welcome, battle monk. Today you must demonstrate mastery of everything Zenith Academy has taught you. Your final challenge awaits below. Please step aside. Oh, before I forget, here is a little something to keep your health full. Obtained 3 tomato clubs. Now, with faith in your abilities and purpose in your actions, take the leap, and return as the new recruits of our order. I'm ready, Valir. Let's just go for it. Wow, I forgot that they even gave swimming animations. Ooh, this music. Ooh. God, I remember hearing this in one of the directs that this game was featured in. This is good. Ornate stone. Ah. Ornate stone. Cool. God, the music in this game's good. Ah, too soon. What's in this? What are... Nothing. Okay, I figured those would be rooms. I was wrong. This is good music. Oh, I'm playing this. I'm actually playing this. I never really had any doubts regarding this game's quality. I figured that this game would in fact be a good one. So having it be the case makes me very happy. Ah, I was right. So there's a maximum that it hits before it fully runs, before it starts to decrease in power. And yeah, like in Chrono Trigger, some of your attacks can actually hit multiple enemies depending on their positioning, which is something I always like. I haven't even been to the other side of the Forbidden Cavern yet. How could they understand? So you don't think we should at least try to and explain? You've seen how strong they are. Word will be a walk in the park. Let's see them off then. Okay. Oh, look at this friend! Exam mode engaged. Brace yourselves. I like him. He's a friend. He's just a friend. Ooh, yeah. There we go. So it seems like... Ah, shit. It seems like half the damage that you give is given back as MP. I wanna assume that might be the case. Timing on that's gonna be tough. There we go. Did I? Oh, I leveled up. Cool. Okay, pick a bonus stat. A mana point, HP. You know, I'm actually pretty good on almost everything except MP, so I'm gonna go that. And you... also MP, because he's the one that's got the healing spells. He needs to... If anyone needs MP, it's him. Congratulations, you have been trained well. Return now to your headmaster. Congratulations, Valir and Zale. You have learned everything Zenith Academy had to teach you. Ha! We did it! In record time, too. You must now learn of our ultimate power, the ability to use magic without using magic. But that knowledge is for the Elder Mist to impart. Come, the villagers have gathered to celebrate your departure. It is on special days such as this one that the citizens of Mooncradle are reminded of the importance of their duties. Where's Garl? I don't see him. Many years ago, Valir and Zale were delivered to us by the Great Eagle. Deliveries on 2 solstices in a row to boot. A very rare occurrence. Oh, I remember. Gran was so happy to get to meet 2 more before she passed. I miss Gran. All of you have come together to nurture and protect them, just like your ancestors have done for so many children of the solstice before. And Valir and Zale, step forward so that the good people of Mooncradle might gaze upon those who will soon join the ranks of the solstice warriors. Parading is ridiculous. Oh, let the villagers have their fun. It's all they get. So you're okay with this now? You know I'm not. Now cheer with me as we send these young heroes out across the Forbidden Cavern to meet the Elder Mist. Yeah! Woo! Yeah, man! Listen, get the rum out. We're getting fucked up tonight. What do we do? I want to see Garl before leaving. I guess we have to play along for now. Fingers crossed that we can come back after meeting this Elder Mist. Fingers and toes. Zale, how do we do with our toes? They're individually wrapped. Valir and Zale, you must undertake this journey on your own for now. We will not fail, Headmaster. Go now, through the Forbidden Cavern and atop the mountain trail to seek audience with the Elder Mist. Learn how to use magic without using magic, and you shall then enter the world as true solstice warriors. May Luna's May Luana's might protect you. May Solin's light guide you. Here, this should keep you fed for a little bit. Or those clubs. And if your adventure feels a little tough, you could take a look at these. Amulet of Storytelling. Sequence Flare. You just received your first 2 relics. Find them in the relic section of the game menu, accessible with X, to adjust your experience. Whether you prefer a lighter challenge or are looking to push yourself to the max, relics offer a range of options. There's bound to be more to find. Oh. So they're kind of like the Final Fantasy 16 accessories that help ease the game a little bit. Okay. Remember to keep an eye out for merchants. Selling any valuables you find will keep you fed and well equipped. Now, wherever your adventures take you, you must remember your first assignment. After the Elder Mist sends you out into the world, you must secure passage to Wraith Island in time for the next eclipse. And do keep on training, for a dire cleansing awaits us. I still can't believe he wants them to fight a Dweller already. That's Morine for you. We weren't much older the first time. Yeah, but we'll find a way. Safe journeys, and may you cleanse this world. May you cleanse this world. Yes, do it. There's a chest there, and I'm bothered that I couldn't get it. Like, that's the worst thing, is whenever you see that there's one chest in an area and you may have a point of no return and it's just in the back of your head. Alright, I'm gonna drink a little water. And there we are. Sure feels easier now. This time we make it through. But first I need to save our game. What game? There we go. Anything this way? Good battle music. Alright. I keep forgetting it's not... Ah, I see. Ah, yes. Yes, I see. Alright. Yeah, I remember the puzzles in the demo actually being fairly interesting as far as the structure went. Found one adventurer vest. Equip. Actually, if there's anyone that needs it, it's you, because you are a healer. Healers always get the tank equipment. Unless it's a Baldur's Gate situation and they aren't proficient in it. There we go. Now. Hold on now. There's no shove, so I'm guessing this. Get this chest. Forbidden Cavern Key. There we are. And then we unlock this. Then hop up here. There we are. Valir and Zale learn the combo skill Mending Light. Can we see those mending skills? Ah, here we go. Restore HP to all allies. Cool. Shiny Pearl. And then head over this way. God, this game is so nice. It's just nice to see. It's nice to actually have it. Like, to have it, full release, in my hands, controller. It's good, you know? When you're finally playing a game you've been waiting for a long time. Okay. Ah, shit, missed that. Alright, you need to heal. Okay, so the heal... So the time for me to hit A on the heal is probably when the light hits the tip of the sword. Okay. Good to know. I don't know what that is. The device is broken. We can't activate the bridge. There seems to be a detour through there to the left. Worth a shot. Alright, so that's where we set camp up. Give me 1 second, everybody. I need to check something. Okay, I'm back. My apologies. I was correct on something. You know, once again, the toilet stopper once more needed to be jostled a little bit. Because it was like... So, okay, so I've mentioned this before on stream, but for those that don't know, in my house, we've got 2 toilets. And one of these toilets occasionally has a problem where the stopper in the back won't close when, you know, someone is done with it. So water will just continuously flow through, and that can run up the water bill. And thankfully, because I'm so close by to that particular one, I can hear it, you know? I can hear when water is still flowing through that. So, you know, when I pause stream like that on occasion, it's me just going up to hit the handle on the toilet to make the stopper go down and, you know, not have a water bill that's racking up. So, if you ever see me pause stream out of nowhere and saying, I gotta check something, that's what I mean. So, now you know. Rest. Do we have a boss? Valir? Sounds big. Get ready. Ooh. First off, this thing looks fucking awesome. This thing looks fucking... Ooh, this music. Damn it, I missed the timing again. Hold on. Moonerang. I messed up the timing there. Oh, God. Come on. Come on now. There we go. Ah, shit. 20 HP. Only HP. Uh-oh. There. Too early. Too early again. Why am I going so damn early? I keep thinking in terms of like parry times in other games where it's like just before the attack hits. No, it has to be right when the attack hits. Come on now. There we go. That's a good animation. There we go. Okay, so if I break the concentration on that, but not fully, it only did 2 of those. So that probably means that you can, at the very least, lessen the effects of their special moves. Interesting. So it's not all or nothing. It's, hey, if you can't break all of their concentration stuffs on that, you'll still, at the very least, get some kind of, like, you'll still get hit by the attack, but just not as hard. Cool. All right, that's cool. Neat idea. This game's got a lot of neat ideas. Yeah, I need to heal up. There we go. Cool boss. Interesting concept. Cool boss. Discovered some things too. Fuck yeah. Our first big one. We did it. Looks like there's a way out over there. The mountain shouldn't be much further now. Is there anything in this game? Didn't think you could hide me. Ah. All right. There. So yeah, then if I come around to the other side here, bridge. And then we can rest up at the campsite. Never mind. Never mind. We'll just move on. Alright, but yeah, that was a really neat fight. Again, the only downside on that is just that I was trying to parry way earlier than I should have. As far as, I just needed to think like, okay, no, it has to be on time. I was doing it too early. Oh, hello. Things are starting to move. I'm eager to see what those two can do. Eager and impatient, too. For now, we wait. 3, you know what to do. Okay. So we've got like a secret faction of some kind. I also remembered that there is fishing in this game, and I had a bitch of a time trying to figure it out. Like, I could not figure out fishing at all, for the life of me. Hey there, were you looking for anything in particular? Ooh, yes. Can I afford both? Well, I can after that. Yeah. Well, that's nice. They'll let you have the sell option right there. Carbohydrate meals, nourishing, easy to grow. We'll buy 1 of each thing. Because I think I remember there being meal crafting in this, but I could be wrong. And sure enough. This is the most detailed fishing game I've ever seen in a sprite-based game ever. Okay, it's there. Like, I don't know how I'm supposed to release the slack on that. I guess I'm supposed to keep it in the... I think I'm supposed to keep it in, like, the tunnel of water, I guess, that appears when I'm reeling in. Yeah, I think that's the idea. Yep, that's the idea. Okay, now I know. Wonderful. Well, that's cool. Now I finally know how fishing works in this game. Fuck yeah. And again, it's like, it's one of the better feeling fishing mini games I've experienced in a while. All right, is there anything to do with this? Solstice Shrine. It's locked. Nope. Okay. In that case... And yeah, I remember the demo taking place at a later point in the game in terms of the story. So I don't know how much later, though. Alright. And this is where we catch up to things. Alright, we made it to the mountain trail. So far, so good. So the Elder Mist lives somewhere here, huh? And there we are. I really hope we'll get a chance to return to Mooncradle after this. What if we were sent out into the world right away? Yeah, I don't know. I just wish Garl was here. We could certainly use some celestial willow jam to go with this awful bread. The dream. I like that you have these, that there are these different portraits for the characters depending on their face, on like the reactions in the story. It's really good. Celestial willow jam? I've got some right here, guys. I even picked some mushrooms. You won't believe the soup I'll make. Oh, and I found some herbs in the Forbidden Cavern. They'll do just right. Garl? What? You didn't really think I was going to let you go on an adventure without me, did you? Garl! Aww. It's so good to see you two again. You look so strong now. Hey, why didn't you show up for our departure? Are you kidding? There was absolutely no announcement. As soon as I heard everyone was gathered, I went to our hideout and packed my stuff before you left. Wait. As soon as I heard everyone gathered, I went to our hideout to pack my stuff, but you left so fast. Guys, I'm so pumped for this journey. I know all about survival now. Fishing and gathering and cooking and... Well, what's wrong? You can't actually come with us. We just wanted to say goodbye. We're on our duty now and it's pretty dangerous. You can't mean that. You've always talked about how we'd all leave together after your training. Plus, I spent all those years practicing in our little cave. I'm ready. Look, I may not have any special powers like you do, but I'm built strong and I've been preparing. This here is my shield. I'll be a defensive fighter. No, a warrior cook. Oh yeah? Sure am. And I've been reading a lot too. See, most of the monsters you're going to face won't even be the Fleshmancer's minions, which means anyone can fight them. Are you sure about that? Totally. You haven't seen any yet. You haven't seen any yet, have you? No, but I'll know when to step aside. Don't worry. Plus, you can't really travel the world with just a few sandwiches. What were you thinking? That's, yeah. See? You need me. You just do your Solstice Warrior duties and I'll keep your bellies full. Garl. Deal? Okay, deal. Oh, I'm so happy. No way, this is awesome. All right, I'll start the kettle. We have so much catching up to do. Hey, he's in, our friend. And I love that they actually gave an animation for them hugging. That was so, this is sweet. And so apparently after we meet this Elder Mist, we'll be able to use magic without using magic and be sent out into the world. That's all I've been told. I guess finding our own way is the final step of training. Our first assignment is to get to Wraith Island. In the meantime, to Wraith Island in time for the next eclipse. Wow, that's a lot. Your powers sound so cool, though. Can't wait to see them in action. So, how about you, Garl? Oh, it was pretty uneventful, to be honest. All I did was train and learn the skills I thought it would come in handy. Every single day I was hoping to see you come out. I'm sure glad no one told me it was going to take 10 years. Yeah, we missed you too. It's not fair that we were together and you had to do this on your own. Well, we're all together now, so it doesn't matter anymore. And I can't wait to explore the world. I want to taste everything. Hey, this soup is unreal, by the way. Right? Uh-huh. So how much food did you pack? Just enough for a few meals. It's better to travel light, and there's ingredients everywhere if you know to look. And who knows what we'll find? It's all part of the adventure. Why don't you try now, Valir? I almost called her Valerie. Why? Valir's fine. See that bush right there? It's full of juicy berries. All I have to do is pick them. And of course, now that we're in camp, wow, God, the lighting and shadow work in this, like, Zale and Garl's shadows just kind of stretched out like that. That's impressive. This is a good-looking game. Perfect. Now we make some jam with the berries you picked. Just interact with the campfire and get ready to cook. The campfire feels cozy and warm. So yeah, this is where we do cooking stuffs for our nice item crafting. And with that item crafting, we now can get SP items or MP items. See, you're a natural. We can eat that jam later when we need to heal up. Thanks for the tips, Garl. That's going to come in handy for sure. Don't mention it. Hey, I'm ready for some sleep. Same here. And nothing but the stars above us. I'm loving this life already. Garl, I'm really glad you're here. I was just about to say that. Me too, guys. I wouldn't be anywhere else. Well, good night then. That's sweet. I like that. That's nice. Excuse me, had to stretch my neck and drink some water. Good morning! You all ready to go? I'm excited to see what this Elder Mist looks like. Should be straight up. Let's keep hiking. Alright, let's try Garl out. Oops. Hurls an enemy to another position if possible. Right. Okay. Interesting skill. and 1 abacus. What does this do? Displays non-boss enemy HP in combat.
Yes. Yes, I like that idea a lot.
Nice platforming movement. It's very nice. Like, God, you can just feel the love in this game, you know? It's so good. But yeah, the movement in this game feels nice, and the general mobility of everything's good. The only thing that's throwing me off again is the is having to hit A in front of things in order to climb or jump, etc. Because I'm used to a lot of that being automated for me. Ow! Oh. Okay, that didn't go how I thought it would. Ow. Oh, there goes Valir. Okay, so I come back, but with a very small amount of HP. Oh, wow. So that sandwich is only tomatoes and probably lettuce or something. That is a sad sandwich. Not even any onions to spice it up. There's no onions or peppers or anything. There. God, the fact that the environment can also like have little moments like that where floor is collapsing out. Really, nothing in that alcove. You can just feel the love in this game. Oh, it's nice getting to see the HP, actually. That's really good. Okay, that's gonna be tough to time. There we go. Okay. Another merchant? Hey there, you looking for anything? Alright, I can't get anything for... So no new equipment for Garl, but what I... Except for... Equip now to you. Yeah, there we go. And we'll buy some onion. Onion? I recently saw the hilariously infamous onion video where it's a guy just talking about the proper ways to cut an onion, but you need to see it. Just look up, probably just look up onion meme video or something, you'll find it. We could do that. We can make a tomato clue. Unbeatable when the tomatoes are just... Yeah, that's also... yeah. God, these food items would make really good keychains or stickers or something. Boring but healthy. Yeah. Oh, it shows the process? That's awesome. Wow. That's actually pretty neat, that it actually bothers to show the process of them making the food. That's really cool. All right. So yeah, that's the other thing I remember about that move, is that it can bounce between multiple enemies if you're in a group. There we go. Ooh, something down there. Ah ha 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 ha! Made me think it was bottomless. Ha 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 ha! You are not making me fall for that game. No. Was I just in there? I don't remember. I think I was. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think it was. I think I was already in there. Yeah. Okay. Oh, wait, no, never mind. I'm just heading up there now. This move. I didn't hit A in time. Oh, God. I'll probably get the timing eventually. It's just kind of tough because I did not mean to hit Nourish. Yeah, I need to really get better at my timing. And we leveled up, sweet. All right, well, I think for you, definitely... Ah, I see. More defense wouldn't hurt. We have a lot of health, so I think just getting some stats up will be good. Magic attack. And you... more hit points. Because he'll be my other healer alongside Zale. I wasn't even paying attention to my experience points. Alright. Moonerang on you. There we go. Aha! Still not quite on that. Ooh. There we go. Got it. Whew. I can see where the combat could get a little dicey at some points. But I think it's a matter of it's all a matter of getting the hang of it, really. Oh, so if I hold in a direction, it just lets me slide. That's actually really nice. I like that. I keep forgetting. Yeah, I have to hit A before going up a damn ladder. I keep forgetting. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm just so used to just going up a ladder like as soon as I'm against it. There's really nothing here. Why would it let me? Oh, probably because it needed me to, or wait, no, I could have hopped away. Okay. God, this game's good looking. It's so, and it plays really well too. Like, it's good game. I like it. There we go. Got that down. That's probably where we need to go. Or is it? This feels like where I need to go. Hold on. Oh yeah. If I do just hold the direction, I just slide down. That's really cool. I like that a lot, actually. What could this be? Alright, so that's nothing. Needed to know in case there was a chest in there or something I needed to get. Alright. Ho ho ho! Oh, two children of the solstice have come for their rite of passage, but I also sense one who does not belong here. Is he brave or foolish? Oh, let's find out. Welcome, young adventurers, to this sacred pond. I love this guy's design. That's really good. I like it. Nice to meet you, Elder Mist. My name is Garl. My, what a gregarious one you are. Enthusiasm is certainly welcome in this place of meditation, but its rites are not meant for the common folk. Children of the solstice, step forward. Ho. Ho, ho, ho. It seems you show great potential indeed. Have you weaved your will into celestial fabrics? We have, Elder Mist. Then come closer and let them be imbued by the sacred pond's magic. Oh, a tremendous resonance. Wear them with purpose, for they will augment your innate magic. You shall henceforth have light in the darkest places, and protection against the minions of the Fleshmancer. I don't feel any different. Yeah, me neither. Oh, rest assured the ability to use magic without magic has taken root in you indeed. What does that even mean? And how does it work? It arises from need. In the many battles that await you, victory will often demand the use of more offensive magic than one can sustain through spells alone. That is why attunement to live mana is paramount. Live mana? Oh, it allows your attacks to draw from the magic bestowed upon you at birth. And judging by the resonance you create, this power should even extend to your traveling companions. You are ready. Live mana will start manifesting for you the next time you enter battle. Are you ready for your final test? Elder Mist, I'd like to go with them. Oh, the Elder Mist trials have never been undertaken by anyone but aspiring Solstice warriors. But I want to go with them, please! Interesting. You are the first of the common folk to ever make such a request. He sure is a peculiar one. No doubt limited when it comes to combat, but the warmth of his heart. Could he bring it back? Perhaps we should try to find out. I will allow it. All right. Thanks, Elder Mist. Consider it a test of your ability to act as a companion to Solstice warriors. I won't fail. We are ready. Then close your eyes and take a deep breath. All right. Ooh, this place is cool. Ooh, this music. God, this is really good music. We have been so fucking spoiled for great soundtracks this year. I swear, it's just been non-stop. So spoiled. Every time. It's been so good. Fuck. So many good ones. Welcome to the Elder Mist Trials. To pass this final test, you must bring 3 big relics together by completing their associated challenges. The monsters that will try to stop you are immune to physical attacks, and the use of offensive spells is prohibited. What? How then? Oh, that is why you must use magic without using magic. Live mana can boost your battle actions with a portion of your magic attack. Embrace this power and your training will be complete. Whoa, I have to try that. The trials await. Should you wish to return for a while, simply close your eyes and concentrate next to where you just appeared. Godspeed. All right. Ah, this is where... Oh, okay, so no, I was completely... So this is a core element of the gameplay, but it was an MP recovery. That attack did nothing. A spell would probably do it, but we can't use them here. Guess that's the part where using magic without using magic comes in. But how? Hey, some little orbs appeared when I attacked. Maybe that's live mana? Could be. I feel it kind of pulled towards them. Yeah, I feel it too. Let me try something. Yup. Oh, right. Face button. I thought that was the D-pad for a second. Oops. Whoa! It worked! How does it feel? Like power. So if I attack, it should do magic damage now. Neat. That was amazing! I want to try it next! Boosting has been unlocked. Regular attacks will now generate live mana. Hold ZR and press A to absorb a charge and boost. Up to 3 boosting charges can be stacked, each adding a portion of your character's magic attack stat to their next action to increase its power. In the case of regular attacks, the character's innate magic damage type, if they have one, is also added on top of their weapon's damage type. Whether you are dealing with an intricate lock pattern, need to make your next healing spell really count, or just want to deal more damage, remember to boost. Cool! Okay, so that's what that does. Alright, well, let's save. Rest. Okay, so we need 3 relics. What's this? Basic armor. Zale, you get it. Actually, who's the lowest defense? Oh god, yeah, Zale, you need it most. Ah! So preemptive attacks also count with that too. So it's good. So I guess now I know that it's really good to get preemptive attacks in when you can, because that way you can get some early boostings whenever you can get an early boost in. Okay, that's good to know. Neat. Okay. This is neat. I like this. This is a really cool system. Like the timed combat situation is already something that they do really well here, but they just added to it in a really interesting way. And I like it. It's good. All right. There we go. And sure enough, we do this, and then we do this. And then we have Zale do this. And then we have... Then we have Garl do this. And there we go. There we go. I'm gonna guess this all turns into a boss fight at some point once we're done with it. I want to cook first, though. Ooh, roast sand. Yeah, HP. Chaudray. Yeah, let's do that. Again, I love that it actually does a little slideshow showing the cooking process. That's really cute. I love it. Okay. Not there. What have we got here? To get this artifact piece, you will need to answer 3 questions correctly. Let's see how well you learned. Of these 2 actions, which one regenerates MP? Attacking.
Attacking. Answer. Who approaches the trial of the solstice must answer me these questions 3. The other side, you see.
God, it has been so many years since I've seen that movie. It's really interesting to me how, like, ubiquitous Monty Python can kind of be in terms of references. Like, I haven't seen a Monty Python skit or even seen Holy Grail in such a long time. Like, easily multiple years. I just don't remember how many years. Ooh, mushroom scramble. All right, and then down. One very important solstice warrior on duty is to destroy dwellers who become vulnerable during which part of the moon? Eclipse.
What is your name?
Alright, so that's 2. I'm guessing this thing could end up turning into a boss fight. It looks like it'll turn into a boss fight, and I kind of hope it does, because it looks fucking cool. And then shiny pearl. All right. What have we got in this one? All right, and there. And then that. We just loop around. Yeah, so far this plays pretty well. Like, once you get the hang of being able to block and time your attacks out, it's actually pretty easy. Just gotta make sure that you're aware of your enemy's animations and time it out right. All right. So, let's rest, because I can sense a boss fight coming. And we'll save too. Cool. All right. This is our last chance to prepare. Do you feel ready? Ho ho ho! The young adventurers have finished the preparations. Huh? I see you understand the power of live mana. But can you master it? We shall see. The use of spells is now allowed again. God, the animations in this are so good. Yo! Face me, children of the solstice. Look at this dude's sprite! Oh, man! I love it. Do you have multiple? You do! Uh-huh. What about just your sword and arm? Okay. Okay, you can't hurl any. Ah, so if you change characters, you lose it. Okay. Ow. Ow. Oh. Heal Zale. And Zale. I'm gonna see what happens when you do a full charge. Ah, that's why I needed to get the sword done first. Ow. All right. Gonna have Zale charge. Let's get you some MP. Use some MP back. Okay. If we can get the second combo pip up, we can do a little heal, which will be good. You nourish Zale. Do this. Up. Okay. 55. That's fine. Uh-oh. I don't have enough. Good thing I can do this. Yeah, you're not getting the drop on me. I'm a dumbass. I didn't hit A in time. Ow. There we go. Big heal. Ah, that's a heal. Okay, I thought it was going to be a big attack. There we go. Sword down. That's so much fun. Like, that is just the energy tennis stuff from Zelda. I love it. Yeah, we'll break your concentration. Then Zale. Can do this. Big damage. Chunky. I missed it. Actually, hold on. Can I do it again? Damn it, I can't. No, I can't do it again. Shit. Okay, well, in that case... Sometimes the mismatching on the timing there just happens. Do that, and then bonk. There. We'll nourish Zale. He needs it. Good. And then... Yep, okay. So, let's try a boosted Moonerang out. God damn it, I missed it again. Stop missing! Ah! Is it me, or is the animation on his boss sprite looking different? Do they have indicators as to how far the boss is along to death? Because so, that'd actually be kind of awesome. There we go. Yeah.
How formidable! Oh, a bright future awaits you indeed. Valir and Zale, I name you Solstice Warriors.
I knew it! You're the best! There it is. We did it!
I have consulted the mists of time during your trials. When you are ready to leave this place, find me back at the sacred pond, and I will tell you of your respective prophecies. Then you will be sent out into the world whole. Don't take too long now.
So is this just... Oh, it just takes me back to this. All right. Well, let's rest first. Because that took a lot out. Like, that was a decently sized fight. Fun, though. I just messed up a couple times on the Moonerang timing.
It, admittedly, excuse me, had a hiccup.
Yes. Turn to the trail. All right.
Good morning. The time has come to begin your journey.
Morning? But it's the middle of the night.
Ah, yes, I suppose your friends should address that.
Address what?
Bring us the dawn.
We can do that?
Oh, all it takes is for you to stand on a celestial rune.
And then what?
Something inside of you knows already. Right this way. Now concentrate and bring us the dawn.
Do we have instant day and night switching? Use ZR and ZL while standing... Wow! Oh, man! That's a neat effect. How did you do that? That's the coolest thing I've ever seen.
Ho ho ho! That part is always easier by simply going for it. Now in your travels, you will sometimes find mechanisms and seals powered by magic runes that react to the time of day. They were put into place by the solstice warriors who came before you. Some conceal artifacts meant to help future members of the orders such as yourselves, while others seal away evils that were too powerful to confront. Whether or not to look for these artifacts and challenges will be entirely up to you. Now, your journey can begin. Come and meet me beyond this chasm.
How do we get across?
By using your powers, of course. Meet me on the other side, and as a farewell gift, I shall share with you what I could read in the mists of time.
Try using the crystals to charge the smaller rune on the ground above and see what happens. That's wow! That is such a neat effect! Holy shit! Wow! That's really cool. Oh man, and having control of your day-night cycle again is something that I really like. I see it in Octopath 2, and I like it in that game as well. This mountaintop thing looks pretty cool. This game's really cool so far. This is just really something. I like it. I'm just so happy that this is turning out so well.
Oh, are you ready to be sent out into the world?
Yes.
Let us see you off then. But first, your prophecies. I will speak them to your minds directly, for they are yours and yours alone. Zale, step forward. In order to reach your full potential, you will first need to stare at the night inside of you.
Thank you, Elder Mist.
Valere, approach. When the time comes, you will be the one to create paths on water.
Understood.
Garl.
I get one too? Awesome!
You must be mindful of your limitations during this journey.
You got it, Elder Mist.
Garl, this is not a conversation.
Oh, my bad. Carry on.
The mists are unclear in your case, but it appears your heart might be warm enough to soothe a long-tormented soul.
Okay, I'll do my best.
You have now learned everything I could teach you. I am sending you to the Sleeper Island, where you are fated to meet a crew bound for adventure. Make friends with them, and they shall help you reach Wraith Island in time for the next eclipse. To activate this giant, give it the name Exto.
How the hell do I pronounce that?
Zatol.
Zatol? I'm gonna say Zatol.
Give it the name Zatol to be sent to Sleeper Island. To return here, simply go to Zatol and speak this one's name, which is...
Zatol? Cool. Oh! Well, that's a fun way of transportation.
Well, I suppose we wouldn't be seeing each other... We won't be seeing each other for a while. Oh.
That's funny. At the very least, that's more reliable than air travel. Like, by plane. More badass, too.
And so it was that Valere and Zale were sent off to begin their journey, with their best friend, the warrior cook, in tow. In their quest to get to Wraith Island in time for the new eclipse, they would soon come to grips with two very powerful wizards. One by anger beset, the other of life bereft.
Alright, cool. This is it, I think. This was where the demo took place. God, these giants look so fucking cool! No way! That was awesome! The Elder Mist wasn't kidding. What a ride. Who knew the world was so big? So what now? Find a boat, I suppose. To ground level then? There's only one way we can go from here anyway. God, these things... Look at these fucking... I want to... The toll is inactive. Too bad we don't give a name to... Have a name to give it. Wait. Yeah, don't have a name to give it. Look at this fucking thing! God, it's so cool! But yeah, I believe this is in fact where the demo takes place. Solstice Mage Ring. What does this do? Party members come in time a block. Ooh, wait. Who could use that? That could be Zale, because apparently Garl can't equip it. Ooh, 90 gold. And... yeah. I remember this place. Okay, so it wasn't that far into the game that this took place either. Okay, good to know. Oh, so it only goes down one and then it... Ah, I see. I see. So it goes up 3, or it goes up 2 and then down 1. Alright, good to know. And there. I really love how expressive the sprites are. Like the fact that that their eyes kind of look down whenever they're going above a tightrope like that. Rainbow conch. All right. Grab potatoes. Who are you? Alright, just portal. Cool. Oh, this music, yeah. Oh. I remember really liking the overworld music on this island. It really struck me. Oh, and this one's also good. God. Ah. Yeah, that boost mechanic's gonna be really nice to use. Okay. And we'll just go this way. Ooh, these guys look cool. Like fishmen. It's nice that different kinds of recovery animations play whenever you actually perfect guard on an attack. That's actually really cool. I like it. There are a lot of things to really like in this game. There we go. Pick that up. What's this? Time has made the runes indecipherable. There's still something back there to check out. Was there? Or am I misremembering? The surface feels fragile. It would probably break if we were high enough. Oh. Oh. Hold on now. Hold on. I think what I meant to do is to happens. There we go. Mushrooms. There we go. All right. Awesome. Okay, no, I did miss something. Get these. All right. This music's so good. Too many good soundtracks this year, I swear. There we go. Ah, so I need something for that. Oh, so they can get at me first sometimes. All right. Oh, can I not attack the ant because this stone ram's in the way? Interesting. So, oh, that could mean more experience for me. There we go. Sunball. Oh, you can't participate in combo skills. Ah, interesting. Good to know, actually. There we go. I wonder if we'll end up reaching a camp at some point. You eat the salad. And then hop this way, and there we go. Power belt. Should be self-explanatory. Yup. Who's got the highest? Who needs more attack? Zale kind of does. Aha, I see something here. There we go. Oh, it does give me a bit of an extra heal. Ah, shit. Do that. Let's see what this guy's special move is. Boom Splosion. Oh. Ow. Alright, in that case, let's heal up, and we can fight. There we go. Damn it. Gotta remember the timing on that one. And the level ups. Cool. Alright. Mana. Yeah, more mana. Need more usages. And you... also more mana. Alright. And then you hop here. Grab that. And hop up here. And then crack down here. And I think that just takes me back up. So I should be on the right path. Once I find a campsite, though, I'm going to make more food, because we are low on that stuff, and that'd be nice to have. Good lord, it's a big mountain. I didn't heal before I came on here. Okay, but it didn't use his turn up fully. Ow. Okay, they're back up. There we go. Oh, that's neat. In the crystal's reflections, they actually show the warping. That's really cool. Most wouldn't really bother to try that kind of detail. It's the little things, you know? Can you not shove this? Is Because I figured it has to do something with that switch. Or the little platform there. Oh, thank God! Need some MP healing stuff too. Ooh, this is a good mix. There. Okay, so they take different times, I guess. There we go. Oh, we can make a ton of these. There we are. Alright, let's heat, or save. No, rest, then save. Potatoes. And then we save. That's weird, because I really should feel like I ought to be able to interact with this big stone thing. Interesting. I guess we just can't yet. Especially since we can't get back up there. Alright. I can even see the reflections of the characters in the water like that. Oh, I love it. I love that kind of attention to detail. It's so good. Alright, and then Sunbill. Good. Ah, shit. This'll end it. There we go. I thought that was a different level. All right. What can I do here? Probably this. Do that. Ow. Too early. Dude, just hold on. I'll read it in a second. It's the too early again. God damn it. I just discovered this really dope secret on Windows. We're looking at for a MIDI file, and there are 3 MIDI OS is being Flourish Town in one step. I discovered Flourish by accident and was speechless. It sounds so nice as blast. If you go to your PC's local disk and search for Flourish.min, it should show up. Oh, cool. Well, I imagine you probably would have a lot of fun with that. Oh, and combo, I've been sharing around your track, man. You really outdid yourself with that one. That was a really good track. For those that don't know, my mod Combo, he composes music, and he recently released a song called Liftoff that is pretty good. It's pretty good stuff. So if you haven't gotten to check it out, go check out his stuff, and go check out his new track. It's pretty good. Like, genuinely. Alright, so... Can't do anything because I'm low on MP. Okay, there, blocked it. Ah, I see. That's Happy Accidents demo on Ableton expired, so I moved back to Renoise. Ableton's version cost 600. Jesus Christ. That's that's a lot of money. Holy shit, dude. Yeah. God, doesn't it suck? Like, I understand industry level software often is expensive because it's industry level and you tend to get your money's worth out of it most of the time, but it's like, fuck, man. It's part of the reason why people love to shit on Adobe so much, is that thanks to them being industry standard and kind of not really found any alternatives for, Adobe can feel the need to just overprice their shit. So I guess the same can be said about, like, music software, like what Combo's telling me. God damn. But it has such a simple layout. Like, simple as in bad simple, or as in, like, good user-friendly simple? Good UI? Yeah. I mean, it's because that they have the resources to... It's because they have the resources to allow them to fix up their stuff that makes it... They have the resources that allow them to be able to make those kind of changes and stuff, thanks to, like, the updates and the purchases and the subscription model that they've got. It's just the problem is the subscription model's really goddamn pricey. Like, for one of my classes, I would need to use... Well, I wouldn't say need, but it would have been nice to be... or... An Adobe product would be good to use for one of my classes that, in the end, I decided I would find an alternative on. I did find an alternative that my professor was cool with, but nonetheless, the fact is that, like, the Adobe product that I needed would have cost around, like, $20 a month. I would rather pay for Crunchyroll's $8 to $10 a month over that. No. Especially for something that, you know, inevitably, in most company positions, like, companies tend to pay that kind of thing because it's something they can afford to pay. But if you're just a college student trying to learn this stuff, maybe you should allow for more of a student trial version. I don't know. Pisses me off. Like, it just... That's the reason why people say it's always morally correct to pirate Adobe. Ah, so they're really vulnerable to magic. But yeah, like, it's just, yeah. Only good thing about that is I don't want Bonzi Buddy or some other malware popping up on my, yeah. That's the other thing when it comes to trying to find free or more cost-friendly alternatives, is that you run the risk of potentially running into malware-riddled app sites that, like, you make one wrong misclick, congratulations, you've got something on your computer. You know, it fucking sucks. In fact, that's part of the reason why, for the longest time, I went with a subscription model to watch a lot of my anime, because the alternative, well, it was one reason, and then it just kind of... It was also because of the options they had, but I've talked about my Verve time in the past and how it disappointed me later in life. point is, on one hand, my deal is about this. On one hand, I understand subscription models and I understand the need for them. That doesn't mean I gotta like how exorbitant they can end up making the prices, and companies, you know, realizing, hey, where else can they go for this? Like, just that monopolizing attitude. I mean, it's part of the reason why people have been shitting on Twitch so much. Like, I enjoy streaming on here. I'm confident a lot of people enjoy streaming on here. But there is no denying that they've made a lot of shitty decisions this year. And they are rectifying some things, but the fact is the damage has been done as far as their rep is concerned. And the reason, and I don't remember exactly the wording, but one of the executives on a live stream did essentially say, like, hey, we can make these decisions because it's like, who'd have thunk when you have a monopoly over something, you can just pick whatever you want to pick in terms of a decision, because fuck the consumer, it's the shareholders we have to satisfy. And it's like, oh man. Anywho, makes me wish we had Ichiban Kasuga as the CEO of Twitch, if he were real. I'd crack open a sake barrel if I'd trust my stock money in Ichiban Kasuga for CEO of Twitch. But yeah, the one redeeming, well, I wouldn't say redeeming, but the one sort of choice that they've done to satisfy the streamers lately is the Partner Plus program that they're deciding to implement. Are y'all aware of this one? Because it is something that does concern a lot of partner streamers that you know, are still attempting to try and make a living as far as the streaming platform is concerned. If you're not aware of it, a while ago, I don't remember the exact month, Twitch rolled out this idea called the Partner Plus program. I'm gonna drink some water before I keep explaining and inevitably flub again. Okay. So the Partner Plus program, it's essentially if you're a Twitch partner and you make within a certain amount of subs within a few months, you're able to gain your 70-30, the old 70-30 revenue split model for a year. And that's huge. Now, the problem here lies in, well, what are the requirements that a streamer would have to meet in order to reach that level? Well, they would need to be able to sustain about, I forget the exact amount of points. I think that, okay, so I remember the amount of subs that they needed. They needed like 300 something subs every month or so, or every 3 months, I think. Was that it? Fuck, I can't remember. They needed to reach a threshold. And if they reach the threshold, they could get a 70-30 revenue split. Sounds good, right? Because 70-30 is what partners used to get. That's why so many streamers aspired to be partnered, because if they got that 70-30 split, that could be immense in terms of small bits of ad revenue and also subscriptions. However, the requirements, or like the things that count towards that sub-threshold, were only new and or recurring subs, which essentially meant that if you used a Prime sub or got gifted a bunch of subs, those don't count. And the reason why they decided on this, and people just roll their eyes at this logic, I roll my eyes at this logic, is for gifted subs, the reason is, hey, people could game the system because a gifted sub in one country is potentially more expensive or less expensive than, you know, what it would be in the US, or like a gifted sub may not cost the same in a country in Europe versus a state in the US or what have you. Like, oh, we don't want people to potentially be getting a ton of gifted subs for cheap and build up a bunch of the thresholds, which fucking is head scratching enough in terms of the logic. It's like, they're still spending the money on your platform. And then the Prime sub thing, this was the one that's just like, okay, no, this is stupid. Prime subs apparently don't count because that's a part of Prime Gaming, Amazon Prime Gaming, which apparently is like a separate situation. And if Twitch and Amazon weren't as conjoined as they were right now, they may have had a case there, but Twitch is owned by Amazon. So fucking... ugh. So stupid. Anyway, yeah, that's the Partner Plus program. Just the thing that a lot of partners are kind of looking at as far as their potential revenue earners for a year. I don't know if this is going to be the model they keep. I hope not, because they should go back to the old model of splitting 70-30 for partners. And a lot of people are saying make it 70-30 for the whole platform, for affiliates like myself. So... it's just dumb decisions, man. Dumb decisions. Or it's decisions just for the sake of decisions to not look like your company is stagnated to the shareholders. You know? They need changes. They don't necessarily need to be good or consumer friendly. They just need to be changes to implement because shareholders don't want to see the thing they've invested in potentially stagnate. Anyway, Garls, actually, what have you got to say, Combo? Bitwig Studio is made by the prior devs of Ableton, and I got a light version with my MIDI keyboard, cost $400 in comparison. Just doesn't have the instruments. It's seen a lot more knobs and wires to deal with, but I thought about getting that instead. My is coming up, so I might as well do it then. Oh, your birthday's coming up? Oh, shit. Well, happy early birthday, Combo. No car in the present. I mean, hey, that's... like, if you can get by without having to drive, that's fine. That's a small sacrifice, I feel. Driving can suck. Driving can suck sometimes. It really can. Like, I have some of the worst anxiety sometimes when I'm driving because I fear one slip up could just... I miss the trains and buses and walkability of Sweden so much. I miss it so much. It was so nice. You walked everywhere. The trains were fantastic. Anyway, Garl. Look, someone's over there. Ooh, another animated cutscene. You're a new character. We should ask her directions. She looks busy. I'm sure it's fine. Oh yeah, I've seen it, but it's too gnarly for Twitch. Yeah, it's like... That's some smooth animation. Oh yeah, I didn't know there were 2D cutscenes in this game. I did not know at all. It's been, like, that was my big surprise on this. Hello, is there something special about that big rock? Yes, come look at this. Oh, they're cute. This looks like... Nah, must be my imagination. So, what are those? Fascinating is what they are. These runes are the oldest form of writing known to us. Who's us? Traveling historians, of course. Or at least what's left of them. No way, you're a traveling historian? Nice to meet you. My name is Garl. Nice to meet you too. I'm Tekis. Teeks, not Tekis, Teeks. So are your friends always this quiet? Nah, Valere and Zale are fun. They've just been sealed away to study in the sky for too many years. Magic hair. Enchanted cloth pieces. Oh, that's cute. I love that. That's so cute. You're solstice warriors. I knew it. Adventurous spirits, fearsome in battle, fated to unravel mysteries unknown and encounter countless forgotten artifacts. A traveling historian's best friends. I mean, well, someone's excited. and we thought Garl was something. Hey guys, Teeks has an offer for us and I think it's worth hearing her out. Sure, what's up? I'm not sure how to explain it properly. It's about my book. Why don't you eat with us tonight, Teeks? This place is perfect to set up camp. Oh, well, don't be shy. We're happy to have you. Yeah, plus you have to try Garl's cooking. Okay, thanks. That's it. One stew coming right up. Garl is like max 18 charisma. Thanks again for the food, Garl. You really are a pretty good cook. Glad you liked it. You're welcome to join us anytime. Again, anytime. So you're the very last traveling historian? At this point, I might as well be the first. It's been so long since all the lore grimoires were burned. The what now? Lore grimoires. Every traveling historian has one, or had one, I suppose. They're enchanted books that write themselves by touching artifacts with stories to tell. Whoa. A traveling historian's duty is to make their lore grimoire as powerful as possible before passing it on to a new recruit. There used to be a guild and a whole bunch of us, but now there's just this believer here. Which leads us to what I've been meaning to ask. Shoot. Well, you see, the best thing a traveling historian can ask for is adventurers who keep an eye out for them. I don't have a way to pay you, but if you wouldn't mind grabbing any artifacts you stumble upon during your adventures, I'd be happy to share stories with you. Sounds fun, but how will we find you if you're always traveling? Don't worry about it. I'll just drop by your campfire whenever you're out in the open. It's the perfect setting to tell stories. Story time by the campfire? Sign me up. Great. Just bring me any artifacts you find, and we'll see how many lore grimoires react. How many stories do you have so far? Just the one. It was empty when I found it, but that's okay by me. I plan on discovering enough to fill an entire volume. That's the spirit. This first story wrote itself when I stumbled upon a very old pirate earring. That's when I knew I was holding a real lore grimoire. They were thought extinct. What's the story about? A ghost pirate ship called the Vespertine. Oh. I can read it for you if you want. Feel free to ask. Well, let's do a little cook. Yeah, the animation in this game is smooth as butter, and I love this. This game's nice. It's very pleasant. And I still love that. I love that it shows the process. Hey, want to hear a story? Let's hear about the Vespertine. Gosh, Zale Bro's arms and chest are ripped. Yeah, he could probably crush walnuts just by looking at them funny. Of all the recorded hexes and acts of bewitchment, few are as dreadful as the curse of the Vespertine. This story takes us back centuries. I usually hit 30. I think I can do probably a max of about 50, maybe 55, depending on, like, if I'm in a, if I'm, like, in the right amount, if I'm in the loose enough clothing, because you don't do workout clothes when you're in jeans and a graphic tee. Like, you gotta be in looser clothes than that, like sweatpants and stuff, in order to be able to do what Zale's doing. But yeah, Zale could probably tear a phone book in half. Although that'd probably make phone books extinct. I don't know. I don't even know if phone books are even out anymore. A certain band of pirates used to rule the seas. Stormcaller was the name of their captain. He was the most powerful wind mage the world had ever known. And their navigator, Hortense, remains this day the shrewdest mariner on record. Combining Hortense's skill and Stormcaller's magic, some say their ship was faster than light itself. The crew went on many adventures and accumulated countless riches until one day, the inevitable happened. Hortense, whose first love was music, announced she was to quit the pirate life and devote herself to her art full-time. Ever a firm believer that the real treasure is the treasure one finds along the way, Stormcaller took her resignation harshly. Next to Heat as well. Oh yeah, he's probably sweating bullets. Utterly insulted, he stopped conjuring winds for the sails and locked the ship right in the middle of the ocean. "And we shall remain here," he said, "till our navigator gets that silly idea out of her head." But Hortense had already made her final decision. Days went by, both of them sulking while their crew begged that they reach some resolution. First they ran out of patience, then out of food, and eventually out of drinkable water. Then one day after sunset, the pirates, driven mad by hunger and thirst, mutinied and made their captain walk the plank. And as he sank to the abyss, the Stormcaller cursed his crew and conjured an eternal prison. In the sea of nightmare, he would channel a deadly storm for them to endure forevermore. Over centuries, the crew members lost their minds to the ghastly place until only Hortense remained. To this day, the battle goes on in the sea of nightmare, Stormcaller's hatred pitted against the navigator's sheer will. Some say Stormcaller's fury will one day sink the ship, while others believe he will eventually bow to the indomitable Hortense. Legend has it she gets a short break once a day, but for a few seconds, at the precise time the curse was first conjured. Countless sailors and fishermen have since reported sightings of the legendary ghost pirate ship that appears at dusk. They call it the Vespertine. While some have half a mind to climb aboard in search of treasure, most avoid sailing at dusk for fear of being sucked into the sea of nightmares. The end. That's cool. Good night, folks. Next to Heat, yeah, like, that was a cool story. So she's essentially our lore person. A boat ride to Wraith Island? That might be a challenge given the situation with the lift. Probably nothing you can't figure out. Which way is it? East of here, along the path. Mind if I stick around for now? We have the same destination. The more the merrier. She's cargo. Alright. What's this direction got? Ah, fishing spot. That's what. I'm gonna drink some water first. God, look at that cool dragon or serpent down there. Ah, man, this game's music is so nice. It's just a true vibe. Let's see if there's any different fish here. Hey. Sounds like they're using this classic SNES string, or something similar to it. That's cool. Yeah, it's really good. Like, this game's music is really something. Hard shell. All right. I'm so glad I figured out how fishing works in this game. Because I imagine there's a lot of recipes that would do really well for having fish. The map earlier? Oh yeah, the map music in this game, for both areas I've been in, has been really good. Oh wait, can I go into the water and go across there? Shit, I didn't know I could do that in the... Oh, could I have done that in the first area? Shit! I didn't mean to release. I can! Oh my god. I just love the attention to detail for the movement animations. They're so good. It's like this game's hitting a lot of notes for me right now. It's doing a lot really well. Oh, hold on. That's nothing. Okay. All right. So now we head to the port. That's a really good skill, especially if you manage to actually time out so many different hits. It's the best.
Best.
This track's also really good. Like the wind instruments are what's making it for me. There we go. All right, so another mechanism. This week I met someone with similar interests. He brought a retro console over to the campus that emulates SNES and Genesis and some other stuff. There's a funny audio bug in one of the games where the music just kept speeding up and then suddenly stopped. So kind of like if Pizza Tower's music with the consistent ramping up and ramping up just immediately made the music just cut out completely. That's the impression that I'm getting from that little bug. Mountains, they're nice. Yeah, that's another fun thing about this is the light puzzle system. I don't know how much of a puzzle this could end up advancing into, but it's a cool effect. Like, this game's full of really cool effects too. It's just, this game's cool. I like it. I like this game. I also like the little like stuttering of the load. I know that's not intentional, but I think it's because I'm playing this on the Switch probably. Stonemason's outpost. Wow, you get way more of this than you did in the demo. You just got teleported straight to the port.
Port?
Who are these guys? Oh, they're mole people. The Elder hasn't returned. Malcolmud will kill us all. Run! Who are you? Have you come to save us? Well, of course they're solstice warriors. Carl! It's true, no? We should help if we can. What's the matter? It's Malcolmud, the Earth Elemental Wizard. We're just a peaceful little outpost taking care of the mine's wind tunnels. It's our job it is to keep them unobstructed so that the wind can play the melody for the sleeper. But now Malcolmud has taken over the mines, so we can't go in anymore. And if the sleeper wakes, it will be the end of the world. What's more, he's clogged the tunnel powering the great elevator's windmill, so we can't even go to Brisk to ask for help. If this continues, Malcolmud's minions will start pouring out of the mines and... It's okay, we're here to help. What happened next? The Elder went in to try and stop him, but it's been so long. Where's the entrance? Just up there at the top of the outpost, but Malcolmud is very powerful. Don't worry, we'll find your Elder. One evil wizard going down. Oh, what luck, thank you! Everyone, stop panicking! Solstice warriors are here to solve everything! The Elder will return! Malcolmud won't kill us all! Yay! I love these guys. I'll let you get on with it then. There's still lots for me to learn here. This whole Malcolmud business is so annoying. I just want to get back to work. Why is everyone angry at Malcolmud? I don't get it. The watermill stopped functioning after Malcolmud clogged the wind tunnels. There's no more water in the well. I really wanted to take a bath. Will you go in the mines to help? So much to learn here. Even with all the panic going on, my brother won't come out of his studio. All he does is paint all day long. This will be my best work ever. And still something with this crystal. I assume I get whatever upgrade I need to move crystals after I do this wizard business. Ancient Molkin Cloak. Ooh. If the tunnels keep getting clogged, the wind will stop playing the melody through the mountain. If the sleeper wakes up, we are all doomed. Alright. Everyone was running around just a moment ago. Grown-ups are weird. When I grow up, I want to work in the ground like my parents. I mean, you're a mole, right? Since the Elder went in, the elevator hasn't returned. Suppose one would have to just jump in. Alright. Oh, the irony. What's the matter? I need my tools to fix this busted door, but they're in the back room and I can't get through. The lever on the other side seems to work fine, though. If only there was another way to enter. I'll try to find another entrance. Why, thank you. We hop down here. Ooh, mushrooms. Man, how can Zale fit in that crevice? There we go. Hey, good job, kid. were my chests okay? Just kidding. It's the least I could offer as payment. No iron puns? Yeah, no digging or iron or mining puns. Creeper all man. Heading out, have a look at my equipment and food. Ooh, yes, please. Already got that. Classic armor. Miner's smock. Only for you. Interesting. There we go. Mom says we can't go out, but it's boring in here. There's nothing to do. Are you really Solstice Warriors? That's so cool. You can't let my kids go outside with everything going on. It's too dangerous. All right. So... Are you the Solstice Warriors? I really hope you can defeat Malcolmud. Be careful in the mines. Apparently someone spotted a monstrous salamander. Okay. So in we go. Anything to grab? Nope. In we go. Are you the Elder? I am, and you are? Solstice Warriors, we're here to confront Malcolmud. My, how wonderful! What can you tell us about the situation? Not much, I'm afraid. I was simply trying to get away from the noise of all this panic when everyone started cheering as if I was going in to fix the problem. That is a good face to make. Wow. Valier's head is like, she's just like, I can sense like the migraine right there. So now I am stuck here, equally afraid to venture forth as I am to return to my people without a solution. Don't sweat it, Elder. We got you. I certainly hope so. Be careful in there. Malcolmud is one mighty wizard. Miner's break room. Okay. We'll save here. Okay, so this is the break room. Of course, Garl's the cool guy in the situation. Yeah, Garl, I've heard... Okay, so... Regarding the characters... Regarding the characters and how they act in certain parts in the story, Garl is kind of like... Garl is kind of the absolute paladin guy who's just good to everybody and is a total bro. That is the impression that I've heard from Garl as far as people's thoughts on him. Some say he probably is actually one of the... Some say he probably is more of the main character than the actual main characters, but I don't know. I don't mind Zale and Valier right now. Because I mean, they were sheltered for 10 years training to only be a Solstice Warrior, so it makes sense that they aren't exactly people persons. Because Garl's the only friend that they had, and he lost his eye because of them, so... I don't know, maybe they just aren't feeling super inclined to be very personable. It is cool of Garl not to really hold that over them, though. Like like Garl recognizes that it was his own fault that he lost his eye because he was eager to go into that cave. Found 3 egg. Oh wait, I see. Flip that back, and then we do this. Yeah, so far I like a lot of the stuff that the game's done so far. Pick those. Green leaf, what does that do? It... That was weird. My D-pad freaked out. That's a first. Okay, max HP. Zale, you take that because you are a tad squishy. Only thing I kind of wish I had would be like some kind of way to acquire a map of the dungeon so that I know which rooms I haven't visited, but I guess that may be for the best that I don't have one. I just noticed the weapon sprites. The weapon sprites change on Zale and Valera, and probably on Garl as you equip new equipment. That's really cool. All right. Dairy. And a chest. It looks like I need to shove a block down there at some point. Teal amber ore, okay. What am I missing? I kind of want to go back, because I don't know if I accidentally found the point of progress or something. That's the thing. That's the other reason why I would kind of like a map, is that I would really appreciate if I could see my current direction and look at where my path diverged. Like, I remember where my path diverged, but I'd like a map to be certain on some stuffs. Yeah. Okay, no. Oh, I can climb on top of that. All right. I do like that the wind instruments here are used as kind of like the theme of the whole island, as it were. I like that. It's nice. Makes me kind of wonder what the main instrument of the next island's gonna be like. All right. In here. Oh, you're new. Ah, so if I get a majority of those... Ah. I see. Oh, there goes Garl. Garl. There we go. Whee! Spin! Oh, you brought power back. I suppose I'll be going then. The mines continue below. Please stop Malcolmode. Malcolmud. I keep trying to call him Malcolmod. I mean, I guess maybe better than trying to call him Malcolm, like from Malcolm in the Middle. If anybody remembers that show. And if you do remember that show, congrats, you now feel as old as I do when you remember that Bryan Cranston was in that. And somehow he isn't memed there as much as he is in Breaking Bad. Alright, so that was that. Anything new appear since I did that? Actually, something I ought to do. We should really get a camp at some point. Now, that doesn't have anything new. What do I do here? So that bell blows through there. We loop through this. We bounce off the walls. And then this happened. Oh, hello. Oh, there's where our rest is. Rest up. Hey there, need something for the road? No, 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 no. Yeah. We're good. Only thing right now is I'm trying to figure out. Can't shove this. I can climb on top of it. I can't hop down any further there. How do I move this? Did I miss something? I feel like I did. Let's try this again. Because I can't shove that gigantic green stone. And this has nothing to it besides... Yeah. I mean, unless, I don't know, I'm overthinking and I just could go into this door, but I don't think I can. No. Awkward. Trying to figure this out. What am I missing? I know I'm missing something, and I don't know what. So we came in here. We destroyed those monsters. There's nothing else around here that was meant to be grabbed. We went through here. Security room minor, no jumping. Oh. I overthought it. I didn't realize I had to jump down. I thought it was something I had to do with the crystal thing. All right. Early, and we can do this. There we are. Boom. I wonder if I get multipliers for the different kinds of skills I use to attack with the characters. That'd be quite neat if that were the case. Alright, I'm getting a real, just surveying what I have here. That's not a lot. So what we'll do is we'll go this way. Thought there'd be a hidden leap of faith or something that led to a chest. I haven't really used any food, but we can rest. Like, we're basically stockpiling on a lot of food right now. Okay, there. And we'll save because we've made a small bit of progress. What's this way? Ah, here we go. The Mistral Bracelet. Press Y to release a burst of wind. I figured, because Y didn't do anything. So now I can just do this. Yes, finally. Okay. Sweet. What was that noise? Something's coming. Oh, look at this little friend! Oh no, he's cute! I don't want to fight you! Look at this guy! Ooh, this music, though. Ooh, I like this. Ow, too early. Moonerang. Did you see that shit? I love doing that. Oh my god, they do have different states. They gave the enemy different sprite animation states depending on their health. That's awesome. I love that. Oh, that's great. This game's awesome. There we go. Please don't let him die. He's so cute. Thank you. I doubt that's the last we'll see of that one. Let's be on our guard. Yeah. Oh god, now I have to remember all the times I would do push block, the push block ice puzzle in Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver. If anyone remembers that shit, it's like when you had to reach Blackthorn City to get your 8th badge and you had to go through that ice cave and, you know, had to remember like the sequence in which you did things and that. Nice, yeah. But yeah, I love that enemy. I didn't want to kill him. He was so cute. He looked like, I don't know, he just looked like he just looked like a little guy. Might as well use some of these berry jams. Got a lot of them. Alright, so that's... Wait, no, I'm going... No, that's not what no, shouldn't be heading that way. Should be heading this way. And down. Could do this, hop over here and see what's this way. Yes. Hop down here. Ah, God. If I get 2 out of 3 hits, I do at the very least get, I get a kind of, I do get some partial damage reduction, which is good. Too early. There we go. Once we make it back to that earlier cave, we can... Or the mining spot earlier, we can get some health over. We'll be able to rest and stuff. Okay. Then we go this way. Oh, wait, that screams to me that there might be something important in there. So actually, let's head back. Oh no, wait. Can I not jump? Uh-oh.
Well, that's not good. That's not very nice. That is not a pleasant feeling. Oh boy, another one of them little fellas.
Well, that probably also means I'm close to a shortcut, so let's give Zale... I don't want to use my one mushroom scramble. Yeah, you heal that up. There we are. The one fucking time I need... Here we go. And then Moonerang. One down. Oh, there goes... Oh, God. Could this actually be my first game over, potentially? Yeah, might be. I don't know, I'm get galled. Yep, okay, I get them both back. Combo. Mending Light. There. There. Okay. Let's do this. Nourish. Yeah, you need to heal. Damn it, I'm just shy of Sunball. This one can go. Damn it. There goes Zale. There. Okay, and then we can end this off. There we go. That got a little dicey. Whew. We're close to leveling up, though, so that's a plus. Alright, now this place is getting power. Ah, what's that? Let's take a look, shall we? Ah, so now we can do this. Shove that there. And here we go. Mushrooms. More experience. I'll level up after these guys anyway, so might as well. There we go. And there we go. Level up. Level 5. Alright, let's get defense up for everybody. Although, yeah, defense. Actually, your defense is fine. Let's get your attack up. Perfect. Mushroom soup, nice. Okay. Ah, shit. I didn't... I thought we healed after leveling up. Uh-oh. Oh, that heals everybody. Oh, that's why it's so valuable. Ow. Okay. do I break? There. I keep missing the timing on that. Too early again. Too early again. Why do I keep going too early? There we go. Nah, that was gonna be down anyway. Shit. This is tough. Let's heal up Zale. There. Okay. There. Yeah. There. Heal up. I need to cook more after this. Yikes. Yeah. I had no choice there. There. Solar Rain. Let's try it. Oh, baby. That was worth it. Good to see that skill work.
Yeah.
There. Whew. That was tough. Okay. We need to cook after this. Holy shit. Ooh, there's a chest there I didn't spot. Rainbow conch. I don't know what I use those for. Probably not even close to the power of the magic conch from SpongeBob. Aha! Cool. So now we can rest up. Alright. Rest first. Get our MP and HP back. And then let's cook. Jesse. Take some of those. It is interesting that they limit the amount of items you can cook to 10. Like, I get why. It's like it's just so that you don't have a ton of MP and HP healing items at once. It's good design, I think. Do that, then we can cook one of these. And then we'll cook one of those too. There, now we have a nice balance of stuff. All right. Then it was up here that the door was that I just got the key for. So, we then mosey our way up, our shway up here. And, yeah. God, you even see the sprites warp in that big crystal. I love the attention to detail in this game. It's so good. Not super complicated puzzles, but they're good. They serve well for dungeons. And then they hop down there. And then we fall. Do this. And then hop. The Trader's Signet. Okay. I'm just gonna route through here to see if there's anything else that I can check with my new little gust, my new little puff power, my little air gun. Looks like nothing. So we just need to do this. Shove that across. Wait, hold on. I wonder. Can I can. Oh. But I can't. I could. Well, in theory. There we go. Blow that open. It is nice that you don't necessarily get paused in a cutscene by, you don't get paused in a cutscene when you're doing this kind of stuff. I appreciate that. Like, it doesn't pause to cutscene, then opens door, cuts back, and then you go. Like, not that I ever really minded that in the first place, but yeah, it's just, I like it. Are you Malcolmud?
Why did you hurt my pet? It's not fair. Rocky can't know that you're just playing if I'm not there with her.
What is going on? Playing? You're terrorizing the town.
It's just a play, but no one else is strong enough. No one ever understands.
Did no one teach you about your powers? Magic is not a toy, Malcolmud.
So you have come to berate me too? I got nothing to tell you. You hurt Rocky. Get out of my fort.
Oh, it's music. Wait, did that say Shovel Knight or Shovel Might? Because that's that's another neat little reference, if that is. It's good music, though. I like it. Oh, okay. You know, maybe Zale should have the HP regen attack thing. Or no, Garl should. Oh! For a second, I got really scared and thought Zale was just gonna be gone for the fight until I attacked the salamander enough. I love doing that. It's so good. All right, let's try Solar Rain. Ow. Okay, the shovel might, but we all know the reference. Ah, tricky. You tricked me. It's a good thing I picked, it's a good thing I picked the idea to make food before this. God, that's a tough timing. I'll hold off on that. Instead, I'll heal you. I see. Okay. Ooh, the music got different. Ow! Well, too late. Ow. Yeah, heal everybody up. And then if I can at least get Zale. Okay, there we go. That was the timing. All right. I fucking love doing that. It's so good. And then Sun Ball. Ah, not quite. This one's tough. This guy's tough. No, wait, not that. Combo. Let's try Solar Rain. There we go. You are very strong. Did people berate you two when you were kids? Is this why you left your village? Listen, Malcolm Mud, you just happen to be born with special powers, and it's a shame no one was able to guide you through that. Guide me? Everyone just makes fun because I'm not the same. They say Malcolm Mud can't dig. Well, have you given it a try? It's too boring. I cannot do it like everyone else. Everyone likes it, but not me. Everything was made only for others. And when I try to say, Malcolm Mud is not good, so I give up. And when I try, they say, Malcolm Mud is not good, so I give up. And then they say, Malcolm Mud is lazy. I really try, but I don't understand. So I make a fort and show them. Oh. It's okay, Malcolm Mud. You don't have to do like everyone else. Garl is right. Normal doesn't have to be your thing. You do you. You're pretty good with earth magic, aren't you? Yes, I love doing magic with earth and rocks. But everyone says I must not do it. They just don't understand yet. I'm sure you could really help them if you wanted. Don't you want to try and go and do good instead? It will only make fun because I'm bad with digging. Nah, they just need to see what you can really do. I don't want to show. It's okay, buddy. Take the time you need. I can stay in the fort? Well, it's yours, isn't it? Right, guys? Totally. Yeah, plus your fort is pretty cool. No lie, I would totally love having a fort like this when I was a kid. Like, back when I was a kid, I would kill to have a fort like this. That's why I love the secret bases so much in Ruby and Sapphire and Emerald. God, I like the secret bases were so cool. I like you. Well then, can you do us a favor and agree to stop creating monsters? Rocky is not a monster. Of course not, look at her. You understand. Okay, maybe I will do good if something big need my magic. For now, I will stay here with Rocky. Thank you, I like you. Take care, Malcolm Mud. Not bad, Garl. Ha, sometimes you just need a little positivity. Look at us, restoring peace to a small town. Still no closer to finding a ship, though. Wraith Island. Let's check on the villagers. Surely we can use the lift now. Alright, so let's check on the villagers, see how things go with that. Oh, these guys again. Time is ticking. Is everything on track with the preparations? We will be ready for the eclipse. Ready and excited too. I fear the sidekick's hesitance might fester. We should get a final confirmation. I will go myself. 3, make sure everything goes smoothly in my absence. Okay. The Solstice Warriors have returned! Has the threat been contained? Malcolm had agreed to stop clogging the wind tunnels. We are safe! Hooray! You should have mentioned your role in this. Apologies, brave monk. We struggle indeed to give proper bearings to one of his talent. Well, you all better be more respectful in the future. We may not be here to save you if this happens again. Understood. You have our word and our thanks. Is there anything we can do to repay you? We're looking for a crew of adventurers who might help us sail to another island. Oh, in that case, you will want to visit the port town of Brisk. Feel free to use the big lift to the south. You're the ones who fixed it, after all. Port town. Surely we can find a ship there. got all sorts of people. You're bound to find what you're looking for. Oh, I can't wait. There might even be a tavern. Let's try that lift. Alright, well I'm going to find a save point and stop because I've been going for about 4.5 hours and I think we've made a pretty decent chunk of progress if I do say so myself. Where's a save point? Is there one here? Where's a save point? Alright, well let's keep playing until we find a save point, because I'm not having luck with that for some reason. Is there one at the entrance? No. Weird. No save point. Hold on. How about in here? Okay, here we are. Alright, well, as I said, that's gonna be enough for me for tonight. So, needless to say, I am very happy to play this. This, so far, has been meeting the expectations that I've had, and the ideas that they present here for the combat and just generally the look and sound of it all, it's just meeting everything so nicely. I really like this game so far, and I'm looking forward to playing more of it. In a year that we've been having a lot of Game of the Year contenders hitting continuously, we're spoiled, you know? Like this is just another one, you know? Another footnote in this year in terms of notable and really good game releases. So, yeah, that's gonna be it for me for tonight. Hopefully you all enjoyed yourselves. Stay tuned for other streams. Just keep an eye on my socials for when I post. And, yeah, stay hydrated. Keep your postures checked. I haven't been doing that, as you could potentially hear. And, I'll see you all in the next stream. Take care, people.